Cuisineer, hello! How is y'all? I hope y'all are doing well! It's me, the Skitty of Ace. Anyway, how is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are doing well. But yeah, today we are doing Cuisineer. Why Cuisineer? Because that was on the schedule. That's the only real reason. It's just that it's, what was on the schedule today. And, no other real reason. That is why. Also, I want to try and complete this game before my, spring semester begins in February. And so... we must begin. So this is at maximum. But I need to upgrade this one more time. Because of that, I'm probably gonna... I think I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna wait on that. So I think I'm just gonna... I think I'm going to, Hello, Notabot, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing quite well myself. Although my eye does hurt a little bit. But honestly, I've been feeling kind of migraine-y when I woke up earlier in the night. But I did take some Motrin. I'm medicated. I might need to take my max salt too. Because, it's probably a good idea to, do that. But yeah, I'm probably just going to yap a lot if I can figure out something to talk about. Like the bingo I made for myself for the new year. So the easiest one I have is literally just to age. Literally just to turn older. And that is happening on Sunday. And I plan on possibly streaming that day. And this is including assembling in Bumblebee. And this is kind of like my first ever Transformers model kit. Gratefully provided by my aunt for Christmas. I might like bring the figure around with me when I'm, you know, working at the convention and I volunteer at in November. Maybe I can give him a little sign to carry here that just says, make sure to tune into Channel 1 for your radio check. Like before you leave for your shift. Because that's something I've kind of neglected. Because I usually forget about it. But yeah. That is kind of like my plan for, you know, bringing into my, you know, noise indeed. So I already have a shit ton of wood already, but I always need more for the furniture. I have no kitties. I'm so sad. How sad. But yeah, that convention doesn't happen until like November though. Which I probably need to like do a bit of calculations. Because, you know, so the only income I really have is an allowance that I am given, you know, every month from my dad. So, if I go to the calculator, I have a convention that I'm going to in June. So, I'm kind of like, I'm just doing some girl math as right now. So, I'm not the one on disability. My dad is on disability because he's a disabled veteran. I'm just one of his parasites. I say parasite affectionately, by the way. Yeah. So my dad is on disability, and I also kind of like get an allowance every month. Around like, I mean, can I get my own disability? I don't know if I can, and actually, because I'm technically I mean, I am technically dependent on my dad's disability. And my dad's on 100% disability, which means that the state can't pay for my student tuition. But this is kind of like... I'm not sure if I should get on disability just for, you know, just so I can have extra money. Because I live with my family still. I never moved out. If I moved out, I'd probably consider going on disability. If, you know, I'm able to. Or, like, if I'm unable to find a job that, you know, is accommodating for me. So I'm just going to do girl math. So I think I get around 150 a month. I have to probably check with my dad in case he increased my allowance without me knowing or realizing. And since the convention I go to but don't work at happens in June this year, I'm going to start the allowance into multiplication from July. Which is July, August, September, October, November. So I multiplied this by 5. And that gets me $750 as a budget for the convention. However, if I learn how to drive, and I drive myself, if I have autism, ADHD with other mental self-diagnosed, yes, you can get disability if in blue state. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd be able to because I'm, you know, being taken care of by my parents. And one of my parents is on disability already. And, you know, both of my parents are working. We're kind of like middle class, has family. Kind of. But yeah. I mean, at least for me, I can still sign up. It's not like I'll be with them forever. Yeah, I know. I probably need to have my parents help me with, you know, applying for disability, though. Because I never did it before. And there's also stuff I need to do, other than that. Like, you know, all my college stuff. Because I'm on a school thing. But yeah. I mean, if I do end up, like, taking commissions, you know, in the time frame between, you know, the first convention that I attend in June and the one I work at in November, that's probably going to add, like, the lowest I could probably get for extra funds is like $50. If, you know, I'm only ever commissioned once during the period of time between each of those conventions. But yeah, I'm probably going to try and budget myself. That and, you know, I also, you know, need to probably save extra money. Yeah, aside from the conventions, to like figure out Christmas gifts for my family when the time arrives. That, and I kind of like, you budget your disability and get like $600 you can use free range. Yeah, but I'm not sure how much I'll be able to get on disability, because the people who choose how much I get for disability, he can probably be like, oh, you're living with your parents who are your caretakers. You probably don't need that much. And I'm here just like, bro. I mean, depending on, all of the, factors that might go into how much I can get for disability, yeah, I might be able to get a decent amount of that I can, like, save. I mean, I might use, like, a good chunk of my disability if I, depending on how much I can allocate. How much is my monthly income? I don't really have an income. I just get like $150 allowance every month, and for like purchases and stuff. And recently, yeah, ever since, I started working at a convention, I started getting really, really good at, just saving that money by, like, not really purchasing much. Of course, last year I really got into Just Dance, so I ended up blowing a good chunk of money on, buying all of the, buying some of the games. So, like, Just Dance 2023 to 2025. But yeah, as I am, I might have to talk to my parents about applying for disability. I think limit for disability is $1,550 fee from work a month. Okay. So, probably like, since I plan on transferring to a university here from my community college later this year, I might need to allocate a chunk of that money for, like, my tuition. Actually, hold on. I'm going to look it up. Tuition for that. What I'm going to college for? Oh, I'm going to college for a bachelor's degree in graphic arts. So, Okay. There's like a bunch of fees. But the tuition rates are like... So for undergrad, it's 408 in-state per credit hour. And for graduate, it's 620 credit per hour. I mean, per credit hour. Then there's a bunch of other fees that are like mandatory. And there's also course-related fees. And also textbooks that I have to pay for. So it's gonna be pretty expensive. But if I'm able to have the VA, you don't know how you feel about going to college for art stuff when AI is advancing really fast. Well, even if AI is advancing, it can never replace, you know, the, you know, love for creation. And like, you know, AI will literally just spit out an image that, you know, doesn't really use much technique. And, you know, the only thing I'd really use AI for is, like, if I am stuck on, like, an idea, like, I'm trying to figure out an idea for, like, what I'm going to draw, you can probably, like use a randomly generated written prompt for, you know, for something to draw. Anyway, thank you for the alert. But yeah, for me, you know, the inherent, you know, aspect of creating things is just the process of, you know, creating something from nothing. Like, entirely from your own brain is infinitely better than whatever slop AI can create. Because it doesn't really matter how high quality the generated image is. It's still flop. It was never made by human hands. It's just scraped by usually artists who never gave permission for their art to be used by AI to generate those images. Like, it sucks. And that's something AI bros don't understand. They don't understand the passion that goes into creating. They only see the profit that they can make. Often through, you know, making something through just Frankensteining. A bunch of art that they take without permission. And, you know, the process, there is no real process. All there is a bunch of words typed into a prompter. That is literally just the only thing that happens in, you know, AI generated slop. The only thing about it, the only real input the person has is the prompt. They don't use any real art techniques that, you know, an artist would use. They don't really use anything that, you know, an artist would use to make a piece. Like, they don't figure out what composition it would be. They don't do any thumbnails or sketches. All they ever do is just an elaborate form of stealing in an elaborate form of extreme laziness. They put in basically zero effort. They don't realize the amount of effort it takes into making something look good in art. They don't understand, you know, how, you know, how characters interact in the piece. It's something they will likely never understand. Because all they care about is using artists' work for profit and profit alone. They just don't care about, you know, the inherent process of creation. They just don't give a shit about it. All they see is the profit that they can use. All they see is money. And I've always been kind of wary about AI generation, even when some people were just like, oh, this looks interesting. I was just like, I don't like this. I mean, back during my first semester, when, you know, AI generation was just starting to take traction and, you know, did not become the monster, the huge giant monster it is now. My art professor actually used the DALL-E website to, like, show possible, like, ideas. And I was wary. I was just like, what the hell? Though I didn't really audibly say it. I mean, it's not like I could just run into a classroom that he is teaching in and call him an idiot for using an AI, even for, like, just an example. Because he lives in a different time zone. He's literally employed from another state. So I'd have to get on a plane and, you know, be on that plane for several hours. Find out where he teaches in person. And, you know, walk up to him and call him and tell him that was idiotic. Besides, that was like 2 years ago now. So, nothing I can really do. And besides, I probably need to, like... Besides... Forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah. So, I probably need to get my bingo out because I know, like, I literally have a whole row dedicated to, like, you know, my VTuber model and stuff. Like, you know, making new things for, you know, my kind of, like, partial rebrand slash re-debut into, you know, a new design. And, you know, my new model. When that kind of happens. And of course, it's not gonna happen for quite a bit, though. I kind of need to, you know... I kind of need to get to a point where I can do that. And I probably need to go look at references for, you know, what other people have their stream overlays look like. I might need to make a whole new board on Pinterest even. Oh, just so that I can, you know, have some stuff as inspiration and reference on, like, how I can do things. And I know that I'm probably going to end up, like, probably for, like, my chat jail, I'm probably going to see if I can commission someone and to do it, because there is one that kind of caught my eye, like, sometime last year, but they did not have their commissions open at the time. So, yeah. I might need to go check if their commissions are open. Because they had this asset that was like kind of like a thing to kind of display chat. And it was kind of like cat themed, and I thought it was really, really cute. Like, I really liked it. But of course, I probably need to check. See if their commissions are still open. Or if they already closed their commissions. Actually, I'm gonna do that now. I think I have their... I'm gonna have to go on Etsy, though. Favorites. I literally have a whole thing for, like, VTubing. Because I did message them before, asking if they, you know, had commissions open. And because, you know, I wanted to commission them. and because I really like their art. But unfortunately, their commissions were closed at the time. Oh, they have VTuber sticky notes. It appears that they don't have their commissions open. But they do have some transitions. Some Steiner transitions. Oh, they have a cat stinger or transition. That's cool. But yeah, I'm probably going to like take screenshots of some of the assets and like probably during like a yapping session, maybe like on my birthday, he stream. We can probably like discuss which ones would probably be best suited for, my branding and stuff. Ah, I don't have enough money. Guess I'll probably have to like do a day or two of like restauranting. So I think since that and I can probably just put my tough meat away. Let's check the calendar. Tasty Spice Craving is next. But yeah. I'm going to have one of my butterscotch pillows. So, let's open up the restaurant. And after this, I'm probably going to do an intermission. Because, a break I must do. A break I must take. But yeah. The restaurant is at maximum amount. Like the maximum amount of, people there can be. The amount of space I can have. So, yeah. Pizza pate for the noble. But yeah. This is kind of like my plan. Of course, I probably need to like discuss my bingo that I made yesterday. You know, a little further. Probably like when my birthday happens. But yeah. Sorry, my mom just let my cat into the room. But yeah. This is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably going to like figure out, you know, the best way for me to like do some of the stuff I need to do. Like, for example, like, I'm currently working on my Live 2D model. Right now, I'm kind of just doing the eyes. Eventually, I'm going to have to figure out how to do some other things. Like, once I, made enough progress on my model, when it's done, then I need to then work on some new emotes. I like redraw some that I, need. I probably need to do like the basic streamer pack of emotes. Like, I need to do a heart. I also need to do a raid emote. But then again, part of it is, that some of it won't be able to happen until I'm at affiliate. And that is kind of like something I could have put on my New Year's bingo, but I doubt it's probably going to happen. Like, I'm going to be a little realistic. I doubt that I'm going to be able to get to affiliate this quickly. If I do, it's probably going to happen like later in the year. Probably once I, reach my, 3-year anniversary of streaming. Which is actually happening in, like, June, I think. But to be fair, I don't really care all that much about monetizing my streams. I mean, I already have a Ko-fi that I can have for, like, monetization. I can even integrate it with my Discord. with, you know, some of the monthly donations. But for me, streaming is mostly just something to do. I mean, I've been doing this for quite a bit. And honestly, I just do streaming as, like, partially a way... Because I, you know, can't really drive, and some aspects of some places that I could possibly socialize are, like, inaccessible to me due to my sensory issues. Streaming is kind of like the best thing I have for, like, socializing with other people. You know, that isn't just, you know, Discord servers. And besides, I honestly like streaming. Even if I, you know, don't get to affiliate until I'm, like, in my 30s. Because I consider this as, like, something I can do. Like, something I can do with my time in a way that I think feels productive. And funnily enough, streaming myself drawing art has helped me do my art quicker and actually complete it compared to back when I did not think of streaming and myself doing any of this stuff. Like, streaming, unironically, makes me more productive. Like, I am more productive while I'm streaming than when I'm not streaming at all. It just feels really ironic to me that, you know, streaming is what helps me with being productive. And, like, something that, like, streaming, ironically, just... Maybe it's because I know I need to keep focused on what I'm doing? I honestly don't know why. But especially when, you know, I'm, you know, doing art and writing, you know, for the story that I'm, you know, making. It just... I'm more productive while I'm live compared to when I'm not live. Like, it feels weird that this is what helps me with being productive. Not feeling, like, super frustrated that I'm unable to get stuff done. Maybe that's the secret to being productive. That when you have ADHD, you just need to live stream yourself doing the stuff you are doing. It's honestly kind of strange in a way. That, you know, streaming and, like, actively making content as I'm doing a task helps me do the task. I wonder if this is, like, considered a phenomenon. And for, like, you know, the live streamers or, like, people with, you know, certain neurodiversities. Like, does this help people who are neurodivergent and, like, struggle with getting stuff done do the stuff they need to do? Like, live streaming themselves doing the task they are doing. And does that help them do the task better? Or more often than not? Is this something that has a name? Is this... If it doesn't, I'd probably name it the streaming effect. Or, you know, something along those lines. Like, the streaming effect. The effect of live streaming causing people with executive functioning problems and issues with keeping focus be more productive. I'm pretty sure at this point it's probably going to be a bit of a phenomenon. Even if it's, like, not something noted by, you know, major psychology people. Probably it's something noticeable by, you know, people who, you know, make content. Like, maybe part of it is because I'm also taking Adderall while I'm streaming. Like, I'm actively on my medication while I'm live. Maybe that's part of the reason why I'm more productive while I'm streaming. I'm, you know, also medicated. Sorry, we're about to close, sorry. Mm-hmm. But yeah. That is kind of like what I'm thinking. Like, does streaming yourself of doing something that you need to do help you do the thing better in less time than if you were to, like, not stream yourself doing it at all? Like, is this some kind of phenomenon with, like, neurodivergent streamers? I don't know. Oh, if it is. But if it is, it's pretty funny that it's, you know, something that, you know, happens to multiple people. Alrighty. So, I think I'm going to go over to briquette. So that I can do that. I appear to not have enough for, like, some of that stuff. Oh, the collector! Apparently you can just buy this a whole bunch of times in order to get that achievement. And achievement! And I can just sell all of this too. Albeit at a bit of a loss. I don't have enough sunstone. Oh man. And my theme is being upgraded. Oh well. I think I'm going to do another day of restauranting. Then I can, you know, do some days of, you know, dungeoning, and then we can do more restauranting. Like, spend a few days in the Mala Caverns. Gathering materials, and then the Frozen Fjord. Or for some other materials. Like, you know. But yeah. I'm probably going to do some of, you know, my, you know, streaming stuff. Like stuff for, like, my 2.0 while I am streaming. Depending on whether or not I have, you know, I'm actively in the semester or not. Which I have, like, 7 weeks until then. So, I think I have some time. I probably need to, like, set up a schedule. For, you know, some of the things I need to do. Like, maybe, like, as an example, like, maybe next week on, like, my birthday or something, I can, like, develop a concept for, like, you know, a new overlay for, you know, my streams. Maybe I can probably do, like, a, like, stream or two just dedicated to all of, like, the new, like, making new do overlays and screens for my 2.0. Is it going to look good? I don't know. But will it look decent? Hopefully, it will. There's a whole bunch of things I need to do anyway. But yeah. I probably need to, you know, do a whole bunch of things over the next 7 weeks while I don't have, you know, classes to do or assignments to work on. Like, maybe like at least like once a week. Once or twice a week. Like, I might take a break between working on the chapters of the story I'm writing to kind of like try and, you know, get all my 2.0 stuff done faster. So that, you know, when I go back to writing that stuff, in fact, I might do a writing stream, like, I might change it to every other week while I, you know, am kind of grinding, you know, on working on my 2.0 debut. Kind of like do that stuff every other week, like mostly for like world building. Probably like making a master list of character profiles. So that, you know, I can easily figure out how to write those characters. That's probably what I'm going to do. Chashu ramen for you. Pizza powdy for you. All right. Fish and chips combo for you. I'm sure this is probably a fact that y'all probably already know, but I'm inflicting it anyway. Apparently, like, combos in fighting games were originally a bug. Because you were not meant to, like, do multiple punches at once. Like, so you were meant to have, like, some kind of cooldown, I think, between each punch. But the devs were probably like, actually, we could probably keep this. And that's how combos were born. And now they're an integral part of fighting games all around the world. Oil? But yeah, I have no idea of what I'm going to talk about at all throughout stream. Probably, like, we can talk about, like, concepts. Or, like... I could probably, like, do that one achievement where I just do nothing at all. Like, no opening up the restaurant, no going into the dungeons. It's for a day. Because that can be an easy achievement to do while just yapping. But yeah. I can probably, like, get out those 200 free emojis thingies that I have. And, like, figure out which ones I feel like I can do. Alright. For you. For you. For you. Alright. Okay. For you, madame? Of course. That was the first bot of the year! And I was able to ban them swiftly. Shit. So... yeah. Oh, Greater Noble. I was thinking of, like, closing the restaurant early, but... guess not. Seafood pizza! Why does my sinus hurt? Maybe I need to, like, use the neti pot again. Maybe that's what I need to do. Here you go. Have your pizza. Then scram. No time for omelets. We are about to close. No time for crabs. We're about to close. Thank you. Sorry, but you could not get your food because we are closing now. Now, let us configure. I think I can do something like this. Yeah, I think this can do. I don't have enough stone. Okay, so I'm going to go do an intermission since, you know, I reached the 1 hour point, you know, streaming and all that. So I'm going to do an intermission so that I can, you know, stretch and all that. And then I shall return. Wah, I'm back. Ebodanyang. My mom is in the shower right now, so while I could have gone to the bathroom, I didn't want to use the hall bathroom. So I'm probably gonna end up doing that later. So now I need more stone. Along with petrified wood and sunstone. Which means it's time to go to the Mother Caverns again. And there we go. So I don't really need any wood. All I really need, like in terms of like the normal wood, I have more than enough wood. I just need, you know, the regional woods. And so much stone. I just need so much. But yeah. Once I, you know... I'm gonna see if there's like any other sidearms that I can use that, you know, do damage. Get burned, idiot. But yeah. Probably just gonna do a lot of this. So I'm going to be doing material gathering. Like the wood, I can probably like dispose of any like big stacks I have. Yeah. I like stuff I need to do. Also, my goal for, you know, for like this game before, you know, I want to try and complete the main quest stuff before, you know, my semester begins. Which means I need to, like... I need to figure out a whole bunch of things. Like, I need to figure out what best enchantments are for, you know, the combat part. But, yeah. I just have so much things to do. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I definitely need to, like, complete this game before my semester begins. So that, you know, I can go either do a new game or probably, like, try and do more, like, Skyrim or something. And I haven't really been playing a lot of Skyrim these days because, you know, the game makes me, like, very, very jumpy. Like, I get more unsettled, well, than scared when I'm playing Skyrim than, you know, some people are with horror games. Like, it's that kind of bad. Okay, there's like this experimental injection thing that, you know, helps a lot of people with, you know, PTSD. Because it kind of targets the fight or flight system. Which is kind of what activates, you know, while I'm playing Skyrim and, you know, my sensory issues and all that. So I'm probably going to ask my doctor the next time I visit if I can, you know, get a referral for that, you know, thing. And then I'll, like, play some Skyrim and, you know, kind of, like, see how everything goes. Because honestly, I like Skyrim. It's just that the game makes me really jumpy, and I don't like the fact that it makes me really jumpy. Like, not a big fan of that. Alright. Trying to get a good amount of stone. I might have to dispose some of it though. Oh, so I can, you know, get, you know, more of the region-specific stone. No, the sunstone. But yeah. That's probably like what I need to do during this, you know, dungeon crawl. That and I need to get some ingredients anyway. I might need to, like... But yeah. There's also some achievements I need to get in this game. Unfortunately, one of them is basically just like dying with a full inventory. Which means I probably need to like do that with like a bunch of inventory full of junk. So, Boop-ba-da-boom. Boop-ba-da-boom. That was scary! But hello, Juicy! I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. But yeah, I'm Cuisineering. Hello, just wanted to stop by real quick before you went back to editing some stuff. Oh, what? Hello? Good luck with editing. I know how hard editing can be. So good luck. Because I've had to do it before. See you later, Juicy! Okay. You're over here. My arm is hurting in a little bit. My tendons. There is a kitty caterwauling. Hold on. Let me go check. Which kitty is caterwauling? was a cat being lonely and meowing from loneliness. That was all. Oh, really? It's just a cat who was just doing their lonely meows. Just like, please, acknowledge my presence. I beg of you. Acknowledge me. Please. Acknowledge my presence. I meow for I am lonely. Because, you know, cats are like that. And to anyone thinking, cats will just like ignore you all the time, you are wrong. They will meow out for you to try and find you. Because they want attention. Cats can be very needy. They can be the neediest little creatures as you will ever meet. Just keep that in mind. And if any of y'all plan on having cats, they can be needy, you little things. Just the neediest little creatures. And it's important that you get two. Two, if, you know, ideally you adopt, like, two at the very least. So that your kitty has a kitty friend that they can meow with and, you know, just play with. Just make sure they don't hate each other. Because if they hate each other, then... Or if one hates the other and keeps on attacking the other in a non-playful way, it's probably a bad idea. To, you know, have those cats together. Ideally, get kitties who are siblings. Or like a mama cat and their kitty, their baby cat. So that, you know, they already have a relationship. They're pre-established. And if you are adding a new cat to a household with cats already, make sure to slowly introduce them to each other through their scent. Just know that some cats can't really get along, and that's okay. Sometimes it takes time, sometimes it's just not meant to be. And sometimes, like, I'd recommend, like, if you're, like, able to, please adopt a local void kitty. They're usually the ones who are the least adopted, and are usually the ones who end up, you know, dying, you know, without ever, you know, having a proper home. Just something. Please adopt cats. The cats are lonely. And if you're wondering what's the best, you know, breed to get, I honestly don't know in terms of breeding, but like breeds, which ones are the best. But I know the ones you probably should not get are Bengals because they just require so much playing. you need to, like, make sure that they, you know, are able to, you know, get all the exercise they need. And they need a lot of it, and a lot of playing time. But honestly, I don't really worry a lot about, like, breeds, because pretty much all of the cats my family has gotten over the years are just cats who we end up taking in because someone that the people who were taking care of them previously were no longer able to take care of them. Or they, you know, found the cat but couldn't really have them. Like, they couldn't really adopt the cat for whatever reason. Like, for example, my cat Sabrina. She was originally from my cousins and my aunt, who is the same aunt who got me that Bumblebee, the model kit. I'd like to mention that around that time, my youngest cousin on that side of the family, who's also the only male cousin I have on that side, he was like a toddler. Like, he was very young. I think he wasn't even in preschool, well, at the time. And he's now in middle school. But because, you know, of the fact that they had a toddler and all that, and, you know, around that time they weren't in the best financial position to really take care of a cat. Because they were, you know, living in a trailer home. And, you know, they had 3 kids already. They couldn't really, like... And especially since, you know, this cat specifically, I call her the Anger Calico because she tends to be very grumpy. Like, she's a bit of a grump. But, yeah. They weren't able to take care of her. So, my aunt asked her sister, who is my mom, if she could, you know, take in the cat that they found. And so... my mom was just like, yeah. Because at the time, I think we either had 3 cats, or the oldest cat we had passed away. Already. Because, like, during the first, like, 10 or so years of my life, we had a kind of, like, very fluffy orange tabby cat. His name was Trey. And he was very grumpy. He was, like, the grumpiest old man I've ever... Like, the embodiment of a grumpy old man in cat form. That was, you know, that cat. We repeatedly had to, like, give him a line cut. Basically, like, shaving everything but his head because he did not like being brushed and he was, you know, like, Maine Coon. Like a partial Maine Coon. So... he couldn't really, like... be... Eventually he died from, like, old age. I think he was, like, 21? And when he, you know, passed away. You know, from old age. Which for anyone who's ever had a cat, knows that is a pretty long time for a cat to live. Like, that cat was alive when my parents got married, I think. Or was, you know, born sometime after my parents got married. So, yeah. That was like the grumpy old cat I experienced. And he was buried in our backyard. In fact, so, something about calicos is that they can often be, like, very sweet cats, but they can also be, like menaces. Like, they can be absolute menaces. You have a bunch of grape in your hand? Yeesh. But yeah. And it's kind of like, you know, of my family. Like, in terms of cats, we've had a bunch of cats over the years. Pretty much all of them have passed away in old age. There is one exception though, and that was Tux. He was born during the pandemic. And some of my classmates still remember me as the girl whose cat gave birth in class. Because of that. But he was one of 4 kitties who was born on the lower bunk of my brother's bed. And, you know, he was part of a litter of 4. Where 2 of them were tabby cats, like, probably American Shorthairs, and 2 of them were what we later found out to be Maine Coons. And if for anyone wondering, Skelly, how did you find out that they were Maine Coons? Tux died from something that usually affects Maine Coons. I was very devastated. In fact, like yesterday marked the 3-year anniversary since we had to put him down due to heart failure. Yep, he literally passed away the day after Betty White died. Or at least when her death was announced. So, yeah. That really sucked. To be fair, Januaries tend to be, like, the most difficult time of year for my family. Like, part of it is kind of like, you know, there's a whole bunch of birthdays in that year here for my family, especially on my dad's side. Because just so many people in my family were born in January. This includes my mom, me of course, my brother, my grandpa, and like a whole bunch of other relatives, mostly on my dad's side. Oh, and my aunt, aka my dad's sister. Like, just the sheer amount of family members I have who were born in January is just a lot. It probably explains some things too. You know, about, you know, my family. His history of mental illness, because a lot of us were born in winter. And apparently, from what I've heard, like being born in the winter can like increase your risk for certain mental disorders, I think. Which I read in like my psychology textbook, like around my beginning in years of, you know, doing college. And I read that and I was just like, oh! Oh! That explains way too much! So yeah. Just all the mental illness. Just all the January birthdays. And all the mental illness. Y'all don't need to give me any sympathy. I find it funny. I personally find it kind of hilarious. That, you know, oh, not only is my family comprised of mostly January babies, or like just people who are like mostly born in the winter. Or we're just severely mentally ill. Just a whole bunch of mental illnesses. I mean, hey! Something has to run in the family! And sometimes it's something rather spicy. Like bipolar disorder. Just like all of the disorders. So many disorders. A lot of things run in the family. Because, mental illness is something that can provide flavor. I'm going to go to the frozen fjord. Because I, you know, need some stuff from there. But after that, I'm going to do another intermission. So that I can, you know, recuperate once more. From the horrors. But yeah. I'm probably going to like... Probably like after stream, I might like... You know... Do some drawing. Because I'm currently using an advanced Life 2D tutorial to like rig the eye for my model. It's an advanced tutorial. It's like over an hour long. So, yeah. I might need to make some notes on some of the movement as well. And I probably need to make a blank torso for my model too. Because I did not draw the torso for my model. I did export some stuff into the model to fix some things. I even added a lid to like hide the sclera and the side lash for, you know, my model. Because I have those two things. I have the bottom and side lash separate. Because I tend to draw my eyes a little more square. As y'all can probably see. I draw my eyes relatively square. I probably need to also make a PNG model of myself. Like when I, you know... Maybe if I'm like... not really energized enough. Like, if I have enough energy to, like, do a low-level stream, but I don't really feel like, you know, having my, you know, VTuber model out, but I still feel like having my design somewhere. I'm probably going to, like, I could probably, like, have a PNG model out so that, you know, y'all can at least perceive me a little bit. And, you know... So I'm not just, like, faceless this entirely. Because, you know, I sometimes don't really feel like being all that expressive. And also, apparently VBridger has like a PNG tuber compatible mode, which is quite interesting. So I might use it. That, and I might need to transition into using like my, like an app on my phone for, you know, my model tracking. Like, that's something I might need to do in the future. But yeah. Kind of just like something I need to do in the future. And like, you know. Oops. But yeah. I got a whole bunch of stuff cut out for this year. In fact, I even need to, like, start making clips. And, you know, short-form content. In fact, I might do, like, some YouTube shorts. Kind of like, maybe, like, very short art tutorials. Recently, YouTube Shorts allows for... recently updated to allow for 3-minute shorts. So I might, like, try to do that. But I have some scripts ready for, like, you know, YouTube Shorts. And, you know, making short-form content. So... yeah. I'm also gonna try and learn how to use CapCut as well. So that, you know, I can, you know, make my clips and, you know, shorts look better. But, yeah. Of course, I might need to, like, purchase, like some, I might need to purchase the DLC for Undertale that, you know, allows me to download the OST. I mean, I do have a DLC for another game that I have the OST downloaded for, but it's not Undertale, it's Scarlet Nexus. I mean, I probably need to learn how to use my... I probably need to eventually learn... probably, like, install like the Android app that I can use for VTuber tracking on, you know, my phone, so that I can use that. And, you know, I can, you know, make more content, and that is, you know, short form, so that I can, like, do stuff. Maybe I can make some content about Transformers. Like, probably, like, explain some stuff that happens in the IDW comics. Oops. But yeah, I can probably, like, I actually have a few scripts I can do for, like, making YouTube shorts. I think I probably just need to, like, figure out which one is I might use this first. Maybe I can have y'all vote to, like, see what script I use first. Of course, since I, you know, have some Transformers plushies already done, And I can probably, like, use those assets while I, you know, make those shorts. You know, if I'm talking, like, about a very specific character or in the short, I can probably, like, have them, like, perched on, like, my VTuber's shoulder or something. You know, while I, you know, talk about that character. Like, for example, if I'm talking about, you know, Prowl and how he used to Google, well, like, alarms, I think, to stalk a human character, or in the first IDW continuity, I can kind of, like, have him, you know, on my shoulder as I explain it. And yes, that actually happens. That, or I can kind of just, like, yap about Transformers more than meets the eye. I probably also need to plushify Megatron. Like his Autobot design in, you know, More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light. Maybe that is something I can do on my birthday. I need to gather references, though. No, before I plushify him. That, and I probably need to plushify some of the female Transformers, too. I don't think I've really done any of them at all yet. I might, like, do a vote. Or like, ask the Transformers communities I'm in. To, like, ask them... like, which Transformers I should plushify next. Like, who is going to get hit with the plushification beam. And besides, I feel like it's kind of like a fun stream idea. Maybe I can, like, yap about Windblade. But I probably need to read some more of the IDW comics. You know, before I can do some of the other characters. Maybe I can do, like, a plush hold, a holding an asset for, like, you know, with some of the characters, so that, you know, I can hold them. That, or I can probably just, like, yap about one of my favorite characters, who's in Transformers, Drift. But yeah. There's, like, a bunch of Transformers that I need to plushify still. In fact, I might even make a short specifically talking about Jetfire. Because he is one of my dad's favorite Transformers characters. Partially because, you know, he has one of the more interesting stories in the original series. And, you know, there's other continuities here's other than, you know, IDW that I need to do some plushifications for. Like, I probably need to do who animated, Earthspark, and probably like G1. So I could, though technically I have done some for G1. I probably just like need to do more. That, and I do need to do one of those plushifications for my OC Subi. But to be fair, I might change her design a little bit. You know, even though my, you know, I'm already done with her, and, you know, I'm already working on the Live 2D for my model, I can always, like, do a bit of a recolor. I mean, I probably should have, like, saved a layer, or saved a file of my model where I did not, you know, merge all of the lines down, and one that I did. I might need to go into my, you know, saves. You know, in all the previous states of, you know, my model. But yeah. It's kind of like something I need to do in the future. Or I need to kind of make, you know, more plushifications. That's in fact one of the things I have on my New Year bingo. Plushify more Transformers. In fact, I might even open up commissions for Transformers plushification. Shit. I fail. But, yeah. I already uploaded some of the plushifications I've already done on, you know, Ko-fi and VGen. So I think, honestly, all I really need to do is I need to, like, make an image advertising, you know, how much each one is gonna be, because, you know, I'm probably going to be doing this for just, like, you know, OCs and fan continuities. Like, there's one person who, in a Transformer server I'm in, I'm not going to say who they are because, you know, while I, you know, allow minors on my stream, they are an 18+ creator. Or in, you know, the Transformer sphere. And because of that, I'm not going to say their name, but they have their own OC, who I helped design and the head of, and she mentioned that I mentioned the Transformers plushification to her, and she said that maybe I think she wanted to like pay me or something for thanks for helping her with designing her OC. But I was just like, nah, if you ever want to hit her with a plushification beam, you know who to pay. Or, you know who ask for. You know who to seek out. But yeah. I have a lot of things I need to do. A lot of the Transformers to plushify. Partially because I want to show them on my YouTube shorts. I might even like make a little base description for, you know, like a description template for, you know, so all the shorts I have where I, you know, talk about Transformers and show my Transformers assets. Because, you know, plushification of Transformers is very fun. And, you know, it's probably a fun way to, like, kind of advertise that, you know, those assets exist. To making shorts involving Transformers. But yeah, that is kind of like my plan. Of course, I need to figure out how to, you know, make, you know, short form content and how to edit it because, you know, I usually don't, you know, do short form content. It's like something I usually don't do all that often. Hey, it's Clouber. Hey, how are you, Mr. Bullet Hell? I know, or is that the bullet shrimp? Yeah, that's the bullet shrimp, I think. Alright, we are halfway. Oh man, he canceled my attack. Womp womp. But yeah. That's kind of like one of my plans for this year. Make a bunch of short form content. Probably script some out too. Maybe that'll be, you know, my next Writing Wednesday. Where I'm just like, you know, making scripts for, or, you know, YouTube Shorts. I will have to consult the Transformers wiki, though. Maybe I can even make a short simply just talking about how really funny the Transformers wiki is. Because so many things in there can be taken out of context. Of course, I will have to, you know, figure out what to do exactly. You know, for the shorts. But I feel like that would be a little fun thing to do. You know, for short form content. Because I can kind of just do a bit of that. You know, if I, you know, don't really feel like, you know, doing a whole bunch of different things, you know, at once. Like, if I don't really feel like, you know, it was doing something super long form, I could probably, like, do something short form. That and, you know, making shorts about Transformers gives me the biggest excuse to info dump into the void about Transformers. Like, it's one of the best excuses I can have to just talk incessantly about, you know, Transformers. I like some of the weirdness that happens, you know, in Transformers. And I can talk about the Firstborn. But I need to read Lost Light first. You know, before I, like, think of making a short about, you know, what was the Firstborn. And just, like, do some stuff. You know, about Transformers. Because I have a bunch of Transformers themed assets that I just really want to use. And, you know, not enough orichalcum. So, yeah. That's kind of like my plan. My plan, Jam. If y'all can comprehend. Actually... I think I'm going to take these off of the menu. Now, any letters? I have no letters. But yeah. Kind of like my plan is to, you know, make more short content. Maybe, you know, while I, am making in shorts, I can probably like make some do like community nights where y'all can just observe me editing some shorts and we can just like yap together. Probably gonna like save those for the weekend though. Like, you know, some things like probably like I'll probably like make a bunch of, short content. Like, for stuff for YouTube Shorts. And then I can, eventually just upload those throughout my semester while I'm in class. So that I can, make them, I can upload them somewhat consistently here on, on my channel on YouTube. And I can, hopefully gain a little bit of traction. But yeah, that is, of course, something for the future. In fact, there is, a few, like, shorts I have in mind for, like, what I can do. Like, there is one short idea I have, and it's, like, kind of like explaining why the age for drinking in the United States is 21. That it used to be 18, but due to a bunch of issues with, drunk driving accidents happening in the law increased it to 21. And to, like, help prevent, more, more dangerous accidents from happening more often. So, yeah. I think this is for you. I believe this is for you. Alright. Alright. We are now in the slow hours. Tempura. I probably need to reconfigure this a little bit. Carbonara. Fish head curry. Maki roll. Pasta carbonara. Pasta with curry. Pasta buffet. Right. Oh. Hey. Hey. Two in a row. Okay. This is yours. This is yours. Now we are getting close to the rush. Pasta marinara. Omelette. Dang, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I'm going to consume a candy. Give me a little bit. Just gotta have something. Alright, this is for you. Mm-hmm. Alright, carbonara for you. Oof. Nice kasang. Ah. For you. Alright. Here we go. What second course do you wish for? More udon. Pasta buffet. Mm-hmm. Ice kasang. More ice kasang. Alright. Here we go. Soon I'm probably going to like do an intermission. As I probably need to make myself something to eat. Sorry, no fish for you. We're gonna close. But yeah. Alright. Now... I'm going to reconfigure this a little bit, actually. Now we can do a little sleep. And now I'm going to go do an intermission. I'm probably going to eat a small snack or something, but I'll be back in a few minutes. See y'all in a beat. Oh wow, oh my. I'm actually trying on something that my mom got me like a few months ago from Nekoyanin. Because, you know, my lips felt a little dry, and supposedly these have like hydrating properties too. So I'm going to explore. Get your booty over here. But yeah. Howdy. I'm probably going to like leave the lipstick on for a little bit, then I'm probably gonna like, because I doubt this is transfer proof. This isn't like one of the matte lipsticks that Nekoyanin has. But yeah. Shit. That's kind of like what I'm probably gonna do. But yeah. I don't know how often I'm going to use the lipstick. I know that I tend to touch my face and stuff when, especially when I'm drawing. And sometimes I, you know, place my hand on my cheek and, you know, that will kind of like dirty up the drawing glove I use. So I kind of like need to, So I need orichalcum, mostly. So I'm going to try and, you know, go through, like, the entire dungeon. So that I can, you know, get all of those so I can, you know, upgrade my, you know, restaurant's cooking stations to the maximum level for all of them. Doesn't help that it's kind of hard to find. But at least I can kind of like gain the general materials and stuff. I do also have, some mozzarella balls. What's with me? The muzzy orbs. I got 2 packs of them. Yeah. So I'm just gathering a bunch of materials. But yeah. I probably should, like, make another post. I might need to do another post on Blue Sky. Or, like, ask some of the Transformers communities I'm in about which characters I should plushify. Because I've done quite a few. I mean, there is a Transformers community I'm on in Tumblr. In fact, I'm one of the admins of that community. Like, one of the very first people to join it, since, it was like one of the first communities to be made on the site. And yeah. I mean, of course I did ask the other admin and of the community about, their suggestion. And they, of course, suggested Perceptor. So, yeah. I am, of course, probably going to, do Perceptor. Someone else I know, Blue Sky suggested Swerve. So I'm probably going to do both of them. And there's some other ones that I need to do too, such as Brainstorm and Blur. And, some of the female characters like RC. So, yeah. I just have a lot of characters to plushify. There's, like, hundreds of characters in the series. And then, there's all the different continuities. Because a lot of different, continuities have a bunch of different designs. And it's for, some of the characters. Like, some of them look very different than, the usual design and philosophies of those characters. Like, there's, like, And of course, there is going to be one thing. One continuity. Well, two technically. Two continuities that I refuse to plushify. Bayformers and Nightverse. Because I despise the... You know... I despise the live action and I despise the live action continuities with a passion. And I refuse to plushify them because they're just way too greebled and way too kibbly for my liking. I don't want to bother with it. I mean, I know some people like, you know, the live action continuities, but I despise them. Also, partially because, you know, Michael Bay is a horrible person. So, yeah. I am, of course, willing to plushify others' OCs. Like, I'll even do it. It's just out of my own free will. But especially if, you know, someone pays me. Or if they have their own fan continuity and they want, you know, one of their, you know, fan designs to be plushified. I'm willing to do that for some moolah. For some doubloons, even. Because I am providing a service. And the service is plushification. But yeah. I probably need to like make a graphic kind of like showing the prices and, you know, the sizes for all of the, you know, formers I, you know, plushify. Because, you know, I have 3 different sizes. Average size, big size, and mini. Which is for, like, you know, the mini bots. However, there's, you know, there is one exception, and that is, you know, characters from pre-existing continuities. Like, for those, the fee for those are probably going to be, you know, less expensive. But I'm probably not going to consider it a commission. Like, basically, just, like, consider it a request for a character, or that someone paid money for me to plushify. But yeah. That is, you know, what I'm probably gonna be doing. You know. over the next few months. I'm gonna, of course, try to, you know, open commissions. Once I, you know, have the ability to. Like, once, you know, I'm able to get money. And for VGen specifically, I need to connect it to my PayPal. Which is probably going to be a bit of an issue. Because I have to... Because one... Both IDs I have are expiring soon. So... I probably have to wait until, you know, I get my new IDs before I can, you know, get verified. I had to use PayPal. For... Hey, this is pretty good. Guess that's something I need to upgrade. But yeah. I have a lot of things I need to do over the next few months. That is, of course, I need to, you know, do commissions. Like, I probably need to be a little more active on VGen. And, you know, kind of like expand my portfolio. Because, you know, I want to try and at the very least make some character profiles for some of my OCs. And like learn more or drawing stuff. So that, you know, I am able to, you know, when I open up my commissions again, I am able to do more things. And, you know, if I, you know, advertise myself more, I might be able to at least get commissioned once throughout the year. Ideally, I want to at least take 3 or more commissions in this year. Like, the ideal would be like when I'm, you know, not in school for stuff. At least do 1 commission, like 3 commissions a month. And so that, you know, I'm able to have extra money on the side. 1, so that I can, you know, do conventions more often. And 2, so that I can, you know, have extra money before, you know, whenever I'm like getting gifts for my family. I want to have more. I want to provide more gifts, you know, to some of my family, and some that are more expensive. You know, I kind of want to spoil my family a little bit. And there is some stuff that I want to get. Like, something I've had on my wish list for like a few years is this, like, desk vacuum cleaner thingy. Because I often eat at my desk, and that leads to like some crumbs. I thought, you know, it would probably be a little useful for me to have something like that. But yeah, I need to probably going to try and like push my commissions like over the summer when I don't have, you know, classes and stuff. Or if I'm, you know, doing a relatively light workload for, you know, my courses and stuff. Like, probably if I finish like one of my classes prematurely, like if I get all of my assignments done, I might like consider or doing some like my commission is like probably at least like 1 or 2 commissions during my college semester. If I like do any between the months of March and April. Well, I'm probably only going to do like 1 or 2. So that, you know, my workload is so that I can kind of like balance it between, you know, doing, you know, all of my classes since I'm a full-time student. And right now, I was starting in late February. And of course, I have the spring break in March for like a week. But part of me might take that week and just like do a bunch of assignments that, you know, I feel like I can do over the spring break. And then I can, you know, like probably like some of the ones that require like textbooks and stuff. Like probably something along those lines. Like, I think one of my history class has, and I think maybe my art class too, because I think it's, you know, a history of design class. And, you know, not something that requires a lot of drawing. I can probably, like, do that, like over, or, you know, the break. And for anyone wondering, Skelly why would you do a bunch of assignments? It's during a break. Isn't a break meant to, you know, be a break? That is correct. But consider this. If I get my classes done earlier, that means I have more time. Time to not worry about you know, all of my classes. And that means I can spend more time. I'm streaming without having to worry about all of my assignments. It's kind of like a win-win. You know, y'all get content, I am able to, you know, finish my classes early. Of course, I do need to I need my classes to start before I can, like, do that. But I'm probably going to, like, focus on, you know, doing those classes, you know, during the entirety of March and April. Since my classes this year are very, very short, like, I only have 10 weeks to do them, and not 15, which is like 3 weeks longer than my previous semester's classes, but still relatively short in comparison. And the reason why I'm, you know, and those classes begin in February. And yeah. I honestly just want to be able to kind of do some of my classes without having to worry a lot about, you know, I want to probably, like, try and focus on streaming, you know, and, you know, making stuff for, you know, my VTubing stuff, like, before, you know, my semester begins in February. And then when, you know, all that's said and done, I can kind of, like, focus on, you know, school without having to worry about, like, doing a lot of, you know, the preparations for, you know, my 2.0. I can probably just, like, do the presentation and, you know, during my semester. And then just, like, do everything else beforehand, like, probably, like, so if I'm thinking of, like, some kind of plan, the first thing to do would probably be, you know, try and, you know, finish my model, well, in Live 2D. At least finish it to a point where I only need to do, like, small changes to the model, if any changes at all. And then once I kind of do that, I can then, you know, do other stuff like, you know, design my overlays and, you know, make my new emojis. Some of them might be done in Live 2D Cubism too. Because right now I have no idea how to I'm trying to figure out how to animate in Clip Studio. So I am trying. Or at least I'm gonna. But yeah. Since, you know, it's reaching the 4-hour mark soon, I'm probably going to end stream soon? In like 40 or so minutes. And I have a tutorial that I'm currently watching for, you know, the eyes, the parts of the model. So I'm probably going to be doing that. You know, while I'm, you know, off stream. And yeah, hopefully within like a few hours, like probably like sometime tonight, I'm going to try and, you know, complete the eyes for my model using the advanced tutorial, whole version of the tutorial I used for this model from another her VTuber. So yeah, that is kind of like my plan for the next 7 weeks. I'm going to, of course, work on all of my VTubing stuff. And probably like do some stuff for commissions. I might need to use Canva actually for, you know, the, you know, page to like display all of the prices, like what I'm willing to draw and what I'm kind of iffy about and what I will not draw. So yeah, I'll probably do all that in Canva, since I'm kind of familiar with that, you know, website and software already from, you know, my previous experiences with using it. So yeah. That's probably what I'm gonna do over the next month or so. And hopefully I will be able to, you know, do all of my classes. You know, and, you know, hopefully not worry too much about, like, something else. Like, I don't want to worry too much about, you know, all of my VTubing stuff while I'm, you know, in the middle of trying to do other things. Like, I don't want to worry too much about, like, you know, figuring out what I'm going to do for, you know, my model when I, you know, have classes to do. In fact, I think I have a bit of an idea for that. So, I think something I might be able to do, like, since, you know, I plan on probably debuting the model in, like, late May or early June, I might, like, do all the sketching for, you know, the emojis and stuff, and other images I plan on using, and even the comic for, like, you know, announcing my 2.0. I might do some of that, you know. I'm probably going to do, like, the sketches and stuff, you know, before the semester, and then I can, like, do the line art and rendering, you know, during the semester. Because, you know, I have, like, 10 weeks to do all of it. And if, you know, I feel, like, way too distracted to doing, you know, some of my assignments, I can just switch over to, you know, doing, you know, some of the art for, you know, my, model. And, you know, all my 2.0 stuff. And I can kind of, like, try and be somewhat productive with my time. Like, the key word is to try and be productive with my time. I don't know how productive I'm actually going to I'll be able to be. You know, in terms of, like, all my VTuber stuff during the semester. The main thing I'm going to try and do is, you know, get all of my stuff done either on time or early. So that, you know, when the time arrives for, you know, the end of classes, I, you know, don't have to worry too much about, you know, all of the, you know, things I might need to do during, you know, the semester. Because I know, like, one of the things I know I need to do is that I need to, like, you know, do my in-person class. And a good chunk of prep I plan on doing is going to be, you know, for when, you know, my classes are in session. I plan on, you know, making sure that I am getting everything done on time. Probably like try and do everything like a day early at the latest. Like that's probably going to be the latest I'll try and do everything. But of course, there might be some exceptions. Like I know that, you know, I actually downloaded a kind of like management app thingy called Schmoody. I haven't opened it though. But supposedly it's, you know, helpful for neurodivergent people. I'll probably set it up later though. Once, you know, the stream has ended. But I'm probably going to try and, you know, do planning for, you know, some of the things I, you know, need to do. Like, for example, hey, it's like this day. Hey, let's work on this thing. Or like, hey, it's almost time for the semester to begin. Did you get your student ID? Because that is something I need to do. I need to get my goddamn ID. But yeah, I have a lot of things I need to figure out over the year. Or at the very least, figure out the things I need to do before my semester begins. And then over the summer, I have to do all this stuff I need to do for, you know, transferring out of, you know, the community college I'm currently in. And then, you know, and just, I have so much shit to do. And we're almost done. And done! Now we'll go. But yeah, the reason why I didn't get any of the hardwood is because I have a lot of it already. And honestly, I don't really need any more of it. Right now, what I need is orichalcum. I need an abundant amount of it. And try not to fall into the abyss. But yeah. Dungeon complete. Now, I have enough materials to upgrade some of my things. First, let's upgrade you. And upgrade you again. I go through stones so quickly. So there we go. Now I'm gonna probably like sell off some of this. I'm gonna put these in the lower corner because I plan on forging those and upgrading them to maximum defense and stuff. Hold on. Upgrade. And then sell all of this. Oh, yesterday was the Tasty Spice craving! I did not realize. Oopsies. So okay. Yeah, I need more stone. I'm going to do the swamp. But yeah. Probably like after this, I'm going to end stream. You know, I probably need to like set some stuff up with, you know, in terms of like paying my tuition, since I need to do that. Since, you know, that is pretty expensive. I might need to figure out if I can do a payment plan. Because Education is expensive as fuck. Why is it expensive? I do not know. Unfortunately, that's how it is. And there are only so many scholarships in the world. Actually, I might need to kind of like apply for some, you know, before I transfer to, you know, my university. Because, you know, my new school is going to be really expensive. Unfortunately, that's the sacrifice you have to make when getting a higher education. You, kind of need to pay a lot of money. Or, you know, get a student loan. Why must it be so expensive? I just want to get my bachelor's! I mean, at least when I graduate with my bachelor's, I can probably, like, you know, put that in. And, you know, any portfolios or resumes that I have. That's just like graduated with a bachelor's degree in graphic arts from blank university. Of course, you know, I'm probably going to be doing college for like, I'm not sure how many more years. My brother is currently in his 5th year, and he is graduating now. So I'm probably going to be, you know, doing college for like 5 or 6, like 2 or 3 more years until I graduate, so that, you know, I want to try and at least have like over 90% of my required classes and credits done. Like, I want to try and at least do most of my required classes and courses before I, like, apply to graduate. Since, you know, it's kind of important to, you know, have a somewhat decent education. Unfortunately, how expensive the thing is, makes it kind of hard to, you know, it makes it easy to, you know, not want to, you know, get a higher education. But you can always do a trade school. Well, I think those are cheaper than, you know, college, and usually paid jobs tend to pay pretty well. At least I think they do. Because those are kind of like services a lot of people need. And you can, you know, use that hobby to pursue other things, you know, like art. To, like, kind of, like, afford those materials. But, yeah. Of course, you need to, you know, apply for the trade school first. I have no idea if, you know, I'd ever go to a trade school in the future. Because I don't know if that stuff is for me. But I know that, you know, if I ever do, like, anything, like, house services, I'm probably going to do something like, you know, organizing, like, you know, or just pay me and I'll organize all of your things. As if your home is, like, really messy. That's probably something I could do. Organization is something I really love to do. But I feel like I might end up critiquing my clients if I do that. Like, I might end up critiquing their home design, like, especially if, you know, they have kids and they're inflicting their aesthetic on their kids. Like, you know, sad beige moms. Like, I might, like, roast them entirely. And be like, these colors are not good for your children's development. Please get stuff with brighter colors. Or at least pastels. And, you know, not just a whole bunch of neutrals. But, yeah. Kind of like what I need to do. So I just have a lot of things to do. In fact, I have, like, some stuff I still need to put on my walls. Like, there are, you know, all the art prints that I got. And I have framed. Like, I kind of need to do some of those. And just... I have a lot of things I need to do. I already did a bit of a clothing purge. I put all of them in a, you know, box that my mom had, you know, in the kitchen. So, yeah. Probably something I'm gonna do, you know, in the future. Ah, there's that thing. You. So, yeah. Kinda just like... I kinda just have a lot of things to do. Just so many things. But fortunately, for some of this stuff, I have like a month or so, and I have like a month and a half to do a lot of them. And then for other things, I have the whole year ahead of me to do all of it. Like, I know there are some things I can just like do over time. Like, you know, petrifying the Transformers and, you know, doing commissions. I'm gonna try and get to a point where monetarily I can have like extra income that is not just me relying on my dad, and that is not, you know, applying for disability. Like, I know that, you know, at least for me, given the fact that I'm, you know, neurodivergent, you know, that I am autistic, and I have a bunch of other, you know, disorders and stuff, and other medical problems like asthma, and just, you know, a bunch of chronic things. There's so many things. I feel like maybe, like, applying for disability might be good for me. At least to have, like, extra money for, like, you know, all my college stuff. But if not, I might need to do, like, commissions and stuff to, like, have extra income. Like, my goal is to, like, not entirely rely on one source of money in order to, like, pay for stuff. And, you know, be able to do things that require money. I want to try and at least diversify some of my income by, like, the first thing is, you know, doing commissions. Like, at least once every, I mean, like, at least one every, you know, once in a while. Like, every once in a while, I want to at least get commissioned once. You know, maybe like once every 3 months or so. Try and at least get one commission. And during that period of time. If I end up with like a bunch of commissions, then that means like I can have like more income. And that's going to be really, really good. You know, for me. Because, you know, I can have at least somewhat a consistent income. And, you know, something I want to try and do is, you know, I also plan on, you know, possibly making merch too. Probably some stuff involving my OCs. you know, like Patchouli and the series she's in. Maybe like make an account on Redbubble and, you know, sell prints of some of my finished pieces, you know, over there. Because that can, you know, be a way I can, you know, get an income. You know, like a little extra few bucks here and there. Of, you know, like, maybe like, probably like every once in a while, if someone like buys a print from me on Redbubble, and I can get like extra money from that, and, you know, maybe that can like be a potential stream of income. You know, like, maybe I can like sell stuff on there of my prints. But yeah, that is kind of like something for the future. There's of course that one thing I made back in June that I never finished, but I feel like that would probably be a good print. But yeah, I do of course need to make an account on Redbubble and upload stuff on there that, you know, I can turn into prints and stuff. Like, maybe in the future, if, you know, I am able to, I might, like, you know, make my own shop on, like, Ko-fi. And y'all can, like, purchase charms and pins from me. Of course, I'm not sure if I can, like, do international shipping during the first few months. Like, doing stuff internationally is a little iffy, but probably stuff, like, in the US and probably Canada, too. I can probably do that. But, of course, I will have to figure it out. And then there's, you know, the whole likelihood of tariffs increasing a lot. So, the cost of, you know, starting a small business is gonna be higher than before. You know, most likely. So, because of that, I'm not sure how much I'll be able to, you know, do some of the stuff that I want to do. At least when it comes to, like, you know, stuff that involves me making a career. And it's kind of like trying to jumpstart my experience with, you know, commissioning, and then being commissioned. But, yeah. I don't know how certain and it'll be for me to, like, possibly make, you know, an income outside of, you know, the allowance I get every month in this year, but if I am, like, if I'm able to, at the very least, you know, make a Redbubble shop, sell a print or two, and, you know, be able to, like, just have a few extra bucks every month or so that I can, you know, save up and, you know, use to purchase stuff. I feel like that would probably be good for me in the long run, because I can set it up so that I can, you know, be more financially independent in the future. But yeah, it is of course a lot of future planning, even for me. And, you know, just a lot of things that, you know, I might be able to do, you know, in the future. Of course, I'll probably need to, like, make some new commands and stuff. You know, for, like, you know, some... If I ever, like, set up Redbubble and, you know, just set everything up so that I can, you know, have extra money in the future for when I, you know, am at conventions and stuff. Like, one goal I have for, you know, the future, like the distant future, probably like, you know, in the next decade or so, is to, like, you know, have a table at a convention in the Artist Alley. I feel like that would be something very exciting to do. Because, you know, conventions, I've only ever really A, attended, and B, he worked at, and, you know, some of the logistical stuff for conventions. And, you know, because of that, I think that, you know, probably like before I, you know, try to, like, you know, become a vendor at a convention, I'll probably ask, like, one of the people at the higher-ups at the convention I work at already if I can, like, spend one of the conventions, you know, as, you know, part of the people who help out with, you know, the Artist Alley and Vendors Hall. Like, I feel like that would be a bit of an interesting experience for me. But yeah. That is, of course, going to be heavily influenced by you know, if I'm going to be able to, like, you know, do that stuff. But anyway, this is the end of stream. So I'm going to end stream soon. Tomorrow is going to be Cinderella Phenomenon. And yeah. I'll be here tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST. And then I'll figure out my schedule for next week. I might stream on Sunday because that's my birthday. I might not. But yeah. I'll be here tomorrow. And I'll see y'all then. Bye, y'all.